Morning, everybody. Morning. How are we all doing today? Hopefully, you're all having a good day. And we can get started nice and quick on our first draft. This is the last thing we drafted last week. And I've noted it as vampires, so I assume there's vampires in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. So we've got a good amount of vampires. Oh, we got a Cavern of Souls for vampire, I assume. Actually, we got a bunch. We got double of these. Okay, so it's just quickly reminding myself. It's like a white-black sacrifice return with this. Sure. All right. Let's see how it goes. How's everyone's week been, or last few days? Yesterday was fun playing Path of Exile again. I'm really enjoying that leech build. I just need to work out how to actually scale it. I think it's going to mostly rely on making sure I've got a good weapon. Yeah, okay. Okay. Do I just use another one? Fuck it. I mean, if he's got more than one creature on the board, it's not going to go well, so... Okay. I guess I'll play the 1/4. He's going to have to pump this pirate to kill the 1/4. I'm not too fussed about it. You can use removal on a 1/4? Surely not. Okay. Struggling at 3 mana, as per usual. I mean, there's nothing else. I have to do this, so... Wow. That's upsetting. I guess we'll play this guy. This doesn't have trample, so... You're gonna blow up that guy? He must have like a braid or something, right? That's why he didn't use it on this. Uh-oh. Sure. This is gonna hurt. Yep, take 10. Sure. Not sure there's anything... Oh, and he's got a Malamute Brawler. Yeah. Not sure I can do anything here. I mean, I guess I can play this. Sacrifice the tithing plates. Pump both of these. And then at least they can kill the bedrock tortoise. Unless this is more removal. It's not. Okay. That has slowed down things. We don't really want this doing anything. Because this would give him extra draws if he gets a land. Okay. We got the blood letter. Cavern of Souls naming a vampire. And we'll play the vampire. And then we will attack with the blood letter. Okay. Two lands, yeah, I thought so. Wow. Yeah, okay, so what's exploring? That's fine. I have a whole bunch of power. You should play a land to trigger twist and turns. There it goes. Do this with that guy. And then we're going to swing with this again. Okay, so he's got a Seeker of Sunlight, which he kept on top. He probably should have Myconid Mazed first, before drawing. Well, yeah, because you don't really want to draw a one card. I mean, I suppose it gives him a way to dump mana, because he can just explore a bunch. You got no creature cards, really, in the top four. Top four, right? Well, that's unfortunate for him. So he can still explore. Gets him a land. He is getting rather unlucky at the moment. Because we've got a pretty nice engine going on. Yep. And I can still make an extra golem here. Or gnome. He's going to have to swing. Okay. You can't draw it and play it, so you can't give anything menace. He has to attack this turn because he dies next turn. And I just have to not die. I think we've got him here, chat. I don't think there's anything he can draw, not for 2 mana, that changes this board state. Ah, sure. Yep. Sweet. So that got a bit dangerous, but we managed to stall it out just enough. I always worry about using all of my removal early like that. Because I always think, oh, what if my opponent has, you know, one of those bomb game-winning, you can't do anything about it cards. But I think it was the right call to keep the board clear for as long as possible. Because red-green is relatively aggressive, so he was always going to be putting down creatures every turn. So if we hadn't played the Tithing Blade, he would have had the choice of sacrifices. It almost went poorly when he played that Bedrock Turtle, but we had just enough power. Even getting stuck on mana for a couple of turns. Oh, that's an interesting name. Well, that's a mulligan, which is sad. Okay, playable. I can't play that, technically. Don't need that. Not yet. I guess I'll play a Mephitic Drought for the draw. Sure. Going to take 2 here, that's fine. I need to draw something that's not a land. Currently, I've drawn, what, this and 3 lands? Which isn't great. But, fingers crossed, there's other stuff in this deck. He's going to grow that. Yep. Apparently, there is nothing else. Apparently, we're looking at just lands. Can I draw another land? No. That's actually a useful card. Especially in this situation. I think this is too expensive, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This still costs 8, so yeah, we can't use that. Ray of Ruin at least lets us just get rid of this. If he keeps growing it. Okay. Yep. What is he gonna do? Like, tap this and this? Give this a +1 and then swing. Tap this and this and this and this to give it 2 +1/+1 counters. So that next turn it's a big boy, because I'm just going to deal with it. So if he doesn't get his damage in now, he'll be sad. But I don't know. I think if it was me, I'd tap the scout and the map token, give this +1/+1, try and get the damage in. I don't know if that's what you want to do. No. Let's get rid of this. Sure. I mean, if he attacks, we can block here, sack this, make this a 4-3. It's probably pretty good. This deals with any creature he plays if it's a big one. I think we outrace the flyer if we grow this. Sure. Okay. I mean, I'll eat it this time. Cosmium Blast. Okay. Do I really want to use that on a 2-2? I mean, I guess so, because it's a flyer. Cavern of Souls. That'll do. Because I can name Vampire and then play this. Yep. Yep. Ow, ow. Vampire. But we still have plenty of cards that do stuff here. We just need him not to absolutely smack with this. Okay, that doesn't do that much. I mean, maybe it does actually, because you just cruise the minecart with this guy and swings. And I can only kill the siren. So I still take 5. Need some more creatures. I did get some decent removal, which was nice, but we need some more creatures. It would appear our opponent is deep in thought with his 1 mana. I suppose 2, because he's got a treasure token. Yeah. And then I'll still block. Okay. I mean, that's okay. doesn't really help us do all that much. Like, it'd give this Death Touch and Life Link, but it's only going to heal us for 2 because it doesn't count the extra life loss. I don't think. So, and then we'd be without a blocker, and he'd swing and do us a bunch of damage. Yep. Still doesn't really get through our bloodletter. Like, our bloodletter can chew through each one of the flyers a turn. But the thing is he going to attack with everything this turn? Yeah. So, if I double block this, I take 2, 3, 4 damage. Is that fine? Probably. And then we get rid of one of the few things that we can't just kill. Acolyte's a good defensive card. So now he can't kill anything on the swing. The only reason he's swinging is to try and trickle damage. So that's a scary card. Okay, no, it's not. It's fine. Because that I would have had to block with the Bloodletter. Probably going to swing the Gale Wing to try and explore and get it on the Dawn Runner again. Do we just take the 1? We might just take the 1. Try and get an extra draw in before we're forced to deal with the runner. Yeah, I think we're just taking 1 here. Okay, we got another one of these, which does nothing. At least not really. Because this double strike just kills it. I think I'm dead. Am I dead? If he just swings out? I think I have to block this now. Being worryingly low. On the flyer. Okay, we're getting pretty lucky. I will say we're getting pretty lucky. I'm not going to be complaining about my my luck this time. Okay. So we deadweight this out of the air. And then I think we're swinging with this. Huh. Well, that was a reason not to swing. Does that just end the game for us? I mean, he can just transform it into a 5/5. So probably. I would have played this a while ago just to make it into a 5/5. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it did pay off because he got the blood letter. Well, that's bad. Is there anything that saves us from this point? Oh, we're dead. Cool. Yeah, that was unfortunate. We had, what, like 7 or 8 lands in our first... I mean, there were 3 cards in... 3 land... We started with 3 lands in hand, and then we drew 5. Before we drew our next card, I think. Or maybe we drew the vampire guy first, and then we drew, like, 5 lands in a row. Bit unfortunate, but again, I can't really complain, because that guy was getting screwed on every explore. So... it's not too big a deal. This is probably playable if we can get one more land. And we have a bunch of draws. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Oh. Yep. Yeah, probably the blood letter, right? Oh. I'll have that back, thanks. Are you actually gonna sack that just to get... I was going to say, I don't think that's worth... Oh, you're going to get the dinosaur back with it. Okay. No, my little bat. Howie. We'll have the blood letter out. You got removal for this? No. You're going to bring back the dinosaur now. But I have a stinging cave crawler in hand, so that's fine. Yep. Yep. Take 4. Okay. Return 2 creature cards. Okay. You still don't... I mean, there's no vampire... I mean, that was obviously happening, right? I think next turn we're literally doing the tithing blade so this can start growing. Like, the Queen Bay Paladin doesn't really do anything. I think I'm legit just waiting. got a dead weight for this? Okay, cool. It's fine. You're gonna Soul Coil Viper the Flying 2/2 back? Because I think I'm fine with that. Well, no, I mean the Queensbay Paladin just returns the Bloodletter. You need to do something about this because this is just gonna grow. I think I'm going to play this and leave the Quicksand Whirlpool up. Because this is going to grow or draw me extra lands. Either way, it's good. This just means that if he attacks with anything, I can just be like, no. Because I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Sure. It doesn't have lifelink. You're still losing this race because of the Consuming Specula. Sepulchre, sorry. Sure. We will play one of these. I guess we just wait another turn. He could have... Oh no, the only board wipe I think is in... No, there's definitely a board wipe in black. There's the destroy everything board wipe. Sure. Yep. Let's do this. Okay, so now it's big enough. Sure. Okay. Yeah. It's big enough that the traps don't hurt it. Honestly, if he plays this, I think I'm exiling the Queensbay Paladin. He knows it's there, and I think the removal is more useful. As sad as that is, I think I'm getting rid of that. I think that's just what has to happen. Sure. I have the exile. That's fine, but you can't... You're still absolutely getting murdered. Okay. It's not enough to kill my big lady. I keep a second one in hand just in case. He has a death touch. Oh, that's sad. I mean, to be fair, seeing as I'm drawing another one, I think I'm still just attacking with it, right? Because it flips the Grasping Shadows. and heals me for 10. Guess I'll play another land. How many have I got left? 18 cards. He's got 17. Ugh, of course. So I can sacrifice this treasure to pump this. Oh. Okay. Sure. I mean, I'm on 41 HP. I ain't got to worry. And this grows every turn. Because of this. And there's still a lot of good stuff in my deck. I have to admit, getting rid of this Queen's Bay Paladin was probably a bit sad. Sure. So, if we just Ray of Ruin this. Sure. We'll draw that. Deadweight you. And then we'll wait. You can hit me for 5. I'm going to exile that next turn. Honestly, maybe not. Oh. Guess I'll just play the leech. I guess we just end the turn. I mean, we're going through our deck much fast compared to him, so I guess we want to... Okay, well, he's probably going to kill something here, because he's probably got spring-loaded saw traps. Join the dead. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he's dead. Like, I'm just holding 2 pieces of removal in hand. That was a really good game. We got the engine going, and my opponent just sat there and cried. Alright, this vampire deck's not doing too bad. I still stand by discarding that Queen's Bay Paladin, by the way. There are, what, two different board wipes he could have had? He didn't, but he could have had. I mean, maybe I should stop playing around my opponents having it, but last time, when I do that, my opponents always have it. But I mean, either way, we got the win. We're hoping to earn up enough gems by getting wins that we don't drop below 10,000 today. But we'll have to see. This is playable, I think. We're on the draw, so we get an extra draw. You could say, is there a 1-mana instant spell that could have killed Ruin Lurker Bat? Yep. If I get land, I can Glorifier of Suffering, sacrificing this and give both this and Glorifier +1/+1, which will be good. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I really need the Explore. What does he hit? I mean, he scries and gets to explore then, so he's probably going to do a braid. I get join the dead. We need a land. Cool. To block this. Nice. Okay. So let's play the Acolyte. This at least blocks. Sure. This also blocks. We've got some good defensive cards. We just need to hope we don't get overwhelmed. Okay, he's going for a plains. So, he's Gishath, right? Green, white, red means Gishath. Oh, so Healy's Lattice is a good card. And he hasn't had a dinosaur yet. And he's stalled. Do I play the Glorifier of Suffering, sack the Acolyte, pump Envoy and Glorifier? Or do I sack the Envoy to pump the Glorifier and the Acolyte? Honestly, I think it's neither. I think we'll leave up Quicksand Whirlpool. Next turn, we can play the Bloodletter and start hurting him. Okay. Yep. Yep. That. Okay. Bloodletter. Now you're in trouble. Sure. Okay. You only have one cave, so you get back. I think that's fine, right? And then I think we play the Glorifier. Sacrificing that to pump itself and the Bloodletter. And then we swing with the Bloodletter. Because he's going to take a fuck ton of damage. Okay. Sure. Let's swing first. And then let's discover. play Amelia. Do you have... No. Tithing Blade? He's not quite dead. He's on 2. Man, the bloodletter of Axe is just fucking disgusting. That thing is so gross. I think I put it in my mono black deck, because I have a mono black deck that I play that maybe someday you guys will get to see if we ever dip below 10,000 gems by too much for me to be comfortable. And it had that card in, but because I was hoping it would do stuff with Shield Rod, but Shield Rod pings your opponent on their turn, so it doesn't do the extra damage, which is a bit sad. We can keep this. Play this one, hopefully draw another card into this. Also, this is the Laziel from Baldur's Gate. I didn't realize you could get... Oh no, you can, because I've seen people using the Astarion, everyone's favorite vampire, Astarion character. God, I'm trying to think who I would play out of that squad. I don't know. Who did I like? Karlach? I know that kind of goes without saying because everybody fucking loves Karlach, but yeah, probably Karlach. You want a target? Okay, pay 3. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Nope. And I'm just gonna Ruins Lurker Bat. Deadweight your dude. Hit you for 2. That doesn't do anything. Well. And we're going to Stinging Cave Crawler anyway, right? I don't think it matters. I think the lands are fine. Okay. So they want to be the aggressive deck because they want to hit with this? I guess? Sure. Oh, who are you doing 5 to? No, my Ruin Lurker Bat. So he can crew it. Oh. Boop. Now you can't. Assuming he doesn't just have another creature in hand. looks like he does. Oh. Yeah, okay. Not technically a creature, but sure. This is gonna hurt. Yep. Ow. Guess we saved the Death Touch creature to block it. Assuming he gives us a chance to block. Like a braid clears us. That gets the damage through. Yeah. We're on one. Guess we're playing a 5-5 with lifelink. And not attacking. You got make 3 creatures unable to block or burn damage for my face or anything like that? Because if not, we're not dead yet. Okay, now we're dead. Because the 4/3 has menace, so it requires 2 creatures to block that. Well, we tried. Wasn't a lot we could do about that. Like, I'm trying to think if we did anything particularly wrong, but I don't think so. We didn't have the kind of power he had to get aggressive. So, yeah. Unfortunate. I think we're okay on the draw with this. Holy fucking Jesus. Every time this card. I suppose our last opponent didn't have it, but still. Yeah. No. Give me a land. At least this way I can play this. Yep. White land would be great, but, I mean, I'll take any land at this point. Sure. Gives you another River's Herald Scout to explore. Shit. Well, next turn this is going back to my hand, so if I don't have another land, there's nothing I'm going to be able to do about it. Ugh. Fuck me. So it can bounce this and hit me for 4. Ugh. That doesn't help. Because I can't attack because of Brackish Blunder. This is really fucking bad. Yeah, so now I have to block that one because it's bigger. There's another creature for you as well. Our opponent isn't really doing anything either. We just can't do anything about it because we've only got 4 black lads. Hey, we got there. Fuck. That doesn't do anything for us. This lets us eat something on the ground, I guess. I think we're too far behind now, though. Right? Yeah. We are too far behind on the board. Just swing everything, I think. Yep. I guess we just get rid of this guy. I mean, we have Ray of Ruin. We could also get rid of this. Okay. Yep. Well, we can block the 2-3. Ow. Oh my god, we can't. Yep. We lose, chat. What are we up to? 2 wins? 3 wins? Before, I guess, I made mistakes of keeping hands that I shouldn't. I suppose. That's the best way to look at it, so that I'm not going to get, you know, mad about it. Yeah, all he has to do is bounce something and then just kill me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, technically I can still live by blocking the Brine Fang going down to 1, but there's no way we come back from that. Well, our good luck early on, it was quickly overrun. We did get 3 wins though, so that's 1,000 gems. That's not terrible. That means we can get... What is this store complaining about? What do you have? You're not going to have anything on sale I want. It's just going to be... Oh, look, a land. Sweet. I don't care about any of these things. I really wish it wouldn't light up every day going, look at what you could spend real money on. I'm just like, I don't really care. I don't want to spend real money on magic cards that aren't paper magic cards. Thanks. Right. Time to do another draft. Let's see how this one goes. Again, we at least have one more draft after this, depending on how well the draft goes. But even if we 0-3, I think we have enough for at least one more before we hit the 10,000 gold mark that I'm going to be a little bit upset about. I mean, I know 10,000 gems is probably enough, but like to not worry and we can dip down. But I like having all my gems. It took me a long time to generate those gems. I've been playing this game for, what, like 10, 15 years? But I haven't always done the draft set because obviously sometimes I didn't enjoy the draft set, or sometimes the draft, like the Lord of the Rings set. When the Lord of the Rings set came out, I wasn't interested because first of all it wasn't standard, and secondly they did that disgusting stamp every box with there could be the one ring card in here and it's worth millions, so that people would buy all their shit. Chupacabra Echo is the best card here. Poetic Ingenuity is cool if you're playing dinosaurs. Spring-loaded Saw Blades is also very good. Gorestalker is a really nice, big, black card, but I think Chupacabra Echo is just, I mean, it's removal, it's a guy. If you're playing, if you just have stuff in the graveyard, it's really good. So I think it's Chupacabra Echo. I mean, Intrepid Paleontologist is probably really good. Soulcore Viper is also probably very good. Deadweight is removal. Tinker's Tote is a nice card. I think it's the Paleontologist, right? Because, I mean, extra ramp. And we're probably going to have a dinosaur in here. Yeah. I like this card. Ooh. The land is nice, though. Echo of Dusk is also nice. There's a dinosaur we could use. Is it the dual land? I think maybe we take the dual land. This is really good. Finessical Offering's good. Child of the Volcano is also very good. I think the Necromage is better because it can just die and trigger things. I think the Enterprising Scallywag is very good. Mephitic Drought is also very nice. We don't have ways to descend at the moment, being the only thing. But we have cards that trigger off descend. So we just need to pick up ways to descend. Like good sack outlets, good sack cards, that sort of stuff. Stuff that mills when it comes in. Things like that. So we're looking like black-red descend. We're still looking like black-red descend. I think this card is very good. Like, if you have the descend to make this card work, it gives your opponent some very difficult early choices. This Paleontologist is probably going away. But we'll see. Maybe, Also, where's all the sound gone? Have I just... Oh, I've turned it down a lot. Right, yeah. Now we can hear some sound. Yeah. Yeah, listen to that. Shuffling them cards. Sorry. You're pretty good at mountain cycling. Another chance is always nice. Skullcap Snail is fine. I think it's probably the Monstrosaur, because we can always just cycle it and trigger descend. We'll take a Monstrosaur. Acolyte's fine as well. Sacrifice things. Gorestalker's very nice to come back around. People aren't in black. I'll take a second. Nah, we'll take a Sunshot of Moisture. This card does some work. Blade Master's pretty good. Child of Volcano, sure. Maybe we'll run this. Because the caves are non-basic and lots of people run a couple of caves. Those are useless. Wow. The Starving Revenant is insane. We do need some removal, though, so we're going to take a Ray of Ruin. I think the Plundering Pirate is really good. But I think we're going to Ray of Ruin. Did we take another chance? We didn't. I think we'll take another chance. It mills. We still need some things that we can... Like, the Acolyte can sack things, but we don't really want to be doing that. We need some things... What's the... There's a 2-mana... The 2-mana red elemental that, like, discards a card whenever it attacks. We need stuff like that. Lets you discard and draw every time it attacks. We need stuff like that. We need to be discarding and drawing to cycle through our deck to trigger the, Descend every turn. Because, like... This can trigger Descend. That triggers Descend. That triggers. And that triggers Descend. And this can do it. But, like... I suppose Volatile Fault can as well. Restless Vents I can use to trigger it every turn. If they're not killing the creature. It's probably Rumbling Rock Slide. Yeah. We need some more removal. It's removal and stuff that lets us... Like, the Black Goblin, the Menace guy that grows every time you descend, is good. But we've got enough stuff that does stuff when you descend. We don't have anything that descends. We need, like, the Black Flyer that mills a card whenever it attacks. The, like I said, the red guy that lets you draw a discard every time it attacks. Yeah. Mephitic Drought is fine. Oh, sorry about that. A second Mephitic Drought is probably fine. We do have the Acolytes, they can sacrifice it. That's about it. Maybe we should have picked up another Acolyte instead of the Sunshot Militia. I mean... I'm gonna take the Gore Stalker. If we're more of a control deck, having more big things like Gore Stalkers to just slam and like blow up the board a little bit is probably nice. Plus, we're gonna have hopefully some creatures out, so. I'm half tempted with this, just because I can discard a card every turn to trigger all my things. You know what? We're going to try it. Take out Sunshot Militia for now, because it's not doing what the rest of the deck's doing. Earthshaker Dreadmaw. I like having dinosaurs. We could technically splash green. Ancestors Aid is probably the better card here. Because it gives me a treasure token, which I like. I don't know. I don't really care. Get rid of that. I probably should have taken the blowgun, actually. Yeah, I think I definitely... Hey, Sped, thanks. I'm assuming it's Sped. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the the Magic draft that's looking terrible. Well, actually, maybe not. I mean, there's ways we can make this work. Like I said, we just need more ways that... You're probably not getting one. Oh, maybe. I mean, it's a 2-mana 2/2, but we don't have any dinosaurs, right? Pirate, Goblin, Vampire, Fungus, Orc. Yeah, we don't really have any, What's up, man? Just, I'm just playing some Magic. What are you doing? Chilling? Wow, the Dancing Device came all the way around? Maybe. Maybe we'll play that. Corpse of the Lost is good. Yeah. There's also Tithing Blade. Tithing Blade is also good. Pretty good, just chilling. Cool. I think I'm taking, well, Soulcoil Viper is very nice as well. I think it's Soulcoil Viper, because Soulcoil Viper, we need things that trigger Descend, not things that trigger off Descend. Okay, Bit of Triumph we have to take. It's just the grossest piece of removal. And another Chupacabra Echo? Okay. What time of game is this? It's a tabletop card game, but I think Echo of Dusk is probably the better card there. We're playing it on the online version. We'll get rid of this Dowsing Device, I think. It's not doing what the rest of the Blade Master as well is not doing what the rest of the deck's doing. I think that's everything. We do have 2 Mephitic Droughts though. And a Bloodthorn Flail. Maybe we could get aggressive with artifacts. Looks interesting. Should I try it? I mean, it's free. Well, free. You can download and play the game for free. It gives you a bunch of like starter friendly decks that you can try learning the game with. The only problem I would say, I don't like this Canonized with Blood. So I'm going to take the Plundering Pirate. The only problem I would say is that if you want to play like the best decks, in quotation marks, like the decks that'll get you really far into the game, I guess another Volcanic Fault, or Volatile Fault, sorry. But yeah, if you want to play the best decks, you have to spend, or you're probably going to have to spend some money to get some wild cards, which are these things up here, which you can use to unlock whatever card you want. How much is it? Again, it depends. It depends what you're doing. I play this game entirely free. I've never spent any money on Magic, on at least Magic the Gathering Arena. But it takes a lot of time and effort. I just love playing Magic, so like I said, it's no problem for me. I just play it for free. But it depends what you want to do. Like, I like playing Draft, which is the game mode where you pick cards like this and try and build a deck. And maybe once a week, from where you get this game, just search MTGA in Google. Is it another Gore Stalker? It can't be another Gore Stalker, right? We already have 2. It's too many Gore Stalkers. It's probably another... fuck it, I'm going to take Gore Stalker. It's probably the Dinosaur. And we're probably removing a Gore Stalker, because we don't need 2 of those. 27, 6, 5, 4. So we're currently at 20. So this is the deck currently. Verto's Inquisitor's good. Okay, we might have to drop something else. Starving Gremlin's really good. That's really good. Soulcoil Viper's good. Another Chance is good. That's good. It's good. Sahili's Lettuce. It's triggering. SSA's good. Mephitic. Maybe it is this Bloodthorn. fighting games like Tekken. Like a very long time ago, maybe. But I've never been particularly good at fighting games, so I don't tend to stick with them for very long. Like I'm one of those like button mashy people. So I'm really not particularly good. So yeah, I have never been to the effort of playing things like Tekken, not properly. Maybe we drop her the Ancestor's Aid. I think this is what we're looking at deck-wise. I mean, this deck's not too bad. It's got some good removal. It actually has some ways to trigger Descend. It looks like more black to me than red, so I'm going to drop a Mountain. But I mean, the Faults can trigger, the Dinosaurs can trigger, Revenant triggers it, Inquisitor triggers, Soulcore Viper sacks itself. Another Chance, the Acolyte can do it, Saheeli's does it, Deathcat Marionette does. I think this is playable. Fingers crossed, I think it's good. But yeah, no, I tend to try and just play games that I enjoy. Obviously, I'll play, now that I'm streaming, I'll play games that people request if I think it'll make a good stream. Like tomorrow. I don't think we can play. Oh, this is even worse. Great. We technically can't play that. Tomorrow we are playing Fortnite. Even though I'm really not much of a Fortnite player or a shooter, like he will know your next move. Yeah, he will. And that's fine. Man, this is just going so badly. Yeah, if people, like, first of all, I'm not a big streamer, so I doubt anyone's coming into my stream. Ow. I guess we'll Child of the Volcano to block. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm doing okay. I guess I'll Death Touch Marionette. Yeah, I'll mill. There goes a land. That would have been useful. This guy's just running me over. Wow, okay. Sure. But yeah, so if people have requested a game, like I said, tomorrow somebody requested, I'm still dead, by the way, because this is just going to make a 3-3 or 3-2 and just batter me. Somebody requested Fortnite, so we're going to be playing Fortnite tomorrow. Somebody called Quirks that comes in and watches my Pokemon streams. But, yeah, my stream seems to be going okay. I mean, I'm up to 40 followers, which is nice. Because 50 is when you get to start putting subscriptions on. And I'd like to try doing that at some point. I mean, again, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm dead. That was a bit upsetting, chat. We literally just mulliganed our first hand because it was all mountains, and then got another hand of all mountains. Banner overlay because your content is nice. Well, I probably will, but again, we're not. I'm not. I have said this several times because people have come into the chat trying to, you know, sell their artist stuff. I'm not spending any money on the stream until it's generating money by itself. Because that's not fair to my partner, because my partner works every day so that we have enough money to buy food and pay rent and all the rest of it. And then to start asking him for more money so that I can try and make this whole streaming thing work is just not fair. So, I'm not going to be doing anything like upgrading, making a banner or an overlay or anything like that, or trying to find someone to do any of that stuff until my stream is making its own money. And it's not making its own money, so or it's not yet. I don't have the ability to monetize it yet, so I'm not gonna start. What are we exiling? Maybe a land? Probably not a land, actually. Probably something expensive, but I don't really want to get rid of the Ray of Ruin. Honestly, it's probably the Chupacabra Echo. But I think I'll get rid of... I think it's the vetoes. I'll get rid of the vetoes first. Let's play the Death Cat Marionette. We don't need to mill, actually. Screaming Phantasm, sure. Let's trade here. Ah, red. And we can play the Necromage. Actually, I probably should have milled. Because milling would have given me more chances at Descent, which would have allowed me to kill whatever creature he plays here. If he plays a creature. I mean, I suppose I can always swing with the Necromage. If he blocks it and kills it, then... so we'll swing first with the Necromage. You're just taking 3 to the face. Yep. Okay, we'll play the Mephitic Drow then. Lose a life, draw a card. Ooh. Then we'll play the Lava Tongued. This is a scary card. Like, if we can actively get Descend on the go, this is a scary card. Come on. Let me swing with the Necromage. Okay. You want to block? Nice. Play the Plundering Pirate to create a treasure token. Alright. Are you discarding a card, sacrificing a permanent, or taking 3 damage? 3 damage. That's usually the option that people take early. But I mean, that did him 3 damage, even though we blocked the Necromage, which was pretty good. And we got 2 dudes out of it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so you got the flying guy, but he can't do anything because he doesn't have haste. He just has, you know, flash. Which means... So... I can do this to bring back this, which means Descent is triggered, And then I can play Chupacabra Echo. Targeting him. Nice. Okay. Nice. That went pretty good. Was that our first game with this deck or our second game? I think maybe we've got a loss already because didn't we just get run over? Yeah. Not bad. We got a win out of this deck. That's always nice to see. All right. Okay, this is probably doable. Depending on how fast my opponent comes out, because we can mountain cycle with the Scallywag out to generate an extra treasure token. Oh god, that's terrifying. Right. Yeah, we're not having any of that. However, that does trigger our descent. Okay, so we can Soul Coil Viper. And then next turn we can play Child of the Volcano, use the Soul Coil Viper to bring back the Monstrosaur. Okay, no we can't. Okay, so we'll play the Child of the Volcano. Does he have a second Abrade? This is what we were looking for. My god. Right. I guess we'll just Chupacabra Echo this down. And then we'll swing. Okay. Well, we have 1,000,000 mana. Like 1,000,002. Honestly, let's just swing with everything. If he double blocks, we get a descend. That's fine. And he's got a Cosmium Blast. Well, that's slightly annoying. Okay, well, he's got 6 cards in hand. Yeah. Ooh. Mephitic Drought. Draws. And a useless card. Great! Another land. Sweet. Right. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, we're up to 9, huh? Yeah. I really need something that's not a land. It's not a land, but it's not good. Okay. That's actually a good card. Yep. Yeah. So, if this costs 6, yeah, I'm just taking this. Ow. Okay. So we play this. Sacrifice the 2 Chupacabra Echoes. He sacrifices those 2. Which essentially leaves me with nothing. Well, he can make this into a 6/6 and we can trade. Yeah. Unless he has a piece of removal for the Gorestalker, which he could certainly have. Yeah. Have you got, you've got the, Dreadmore's Ire. Yep. Sure. Yeah, destroy one of my Mephitic drafts, please. Fuck you. Yeah. Jesus. That's 11 of our 16 lands in the top half of our deck, right? The top half? Yeah. Wait, that's less? That's worse. 40 cards. No, yeah. Yeah, like 1 card into the lower half. The top half of our deck was, so out of 20 cards, 11 of them were lands. So 50% of the top half of our deck was lands. That's unfortunate. I mean, it didn't help that our opponent had fucking every piece of removal he could need to keep him alive in the early game, and we had an advantage. But, hey, what's the point in getting all upset about it? Okay, got a treasure token. Sure. Cool. So if I swamp cycle this, then I can also play this, which essentially pays for itself and generates us an extra treasure. Oh, you have black too. Green, red, black? Huh. They must have just got some good removal, right? Just fighting the plundering pirate? No, playing a colossal dactyl. Okay. You want to swing? I'm assuming probably not. Maybe he's lost. Forgotten how to click the end turn button. I mean, if he swings, I'd probably just double block, right? He kills one of the creatures. He doesn't have any untapped mana, so I know. Yeah. Seems about right. Has Big Dinosaur too. You just got a removal for it. Oh, because he's got the fight, the 1 mana +1/+1 and fight. Yeah. Sure. No. Okay, let's just Ray of Ruin this, I guess. Mephitic Drought is good with the Acolyte. Okay. Get rid of that. And then I guess we'll play the Mephitic Drought. To draw a card. Of course. That's fine. We can still play the Acolyte next turn, and the turn after we can draw again off the Drought. It just depends what big dinosaurs he's got, because he's up to the point of playing a 7/7 if he wants it. Sure. Nope. Owie. Okay. Play the Acolyte. Play another Mephitic Drought. Draw. Okay. Soulcore Viper's pretty good. Return either of these. I mean, technically I can kill it. He's probably got a pump spell. I mean, maybe you're right. You're probably right, but that's not how I'm going to do it. Of course. I'm going to, you know, keep streaming, keep making YouTube videos, and if I end up getting subscribers and all that, that's great. Again, my partner makes enough money for us to get by, so I don't need to be earning money off of streaming. I can just stream. Oh, really? Okay. I can just stream and slowly grow an audience while he makes money. And that's fine. So, while you're probably right, oh my god. What does this thing do? Okay, so let's put that into the graveyard. Actually, let's put them both into the graveyard. Just to be on the safe side. Oh. let's just do this. Oh, I forgot. I have to actually discard a card to make it work. No. I'm fine. But like I said, I don't need to. I will slowly build my community, doing my own thing, and then hopefully one day I'll have, you know, affiliate and all that, and I'll be able to make money off of Twitch and YouTube. Like, I'm not in a rush. I'm not strapped for cash, stressed out. Worst comes to worst, I'll just go get a normal job. I'd love for streaming to be my job. And if there were people out there that enjoyed my content enough to make that a reality, I'd be over the moon. But I'm not going to sit here and beg for subs or follows or anything like that. I'm not going to start spending a whole bunch of money. You feel free. I'm on Twitter. So feel free to add me on there. I've had maybe 30 to 50 different people all saying the exact same thing as you on Twitter, all sending me essentially the exact same art, because either all Twitch people want very similar setups, or everyone's just pumping out AI generated art at a rate of knots and trying to farm it for cash. I don't know. I'm not part of the community. I'm not someone that does very much on Twitch or anything like that. But, so, if you want to be another person in my Twitter private messages, feel free. There's a whole bunch of you. It doesn't make a difference to me how many people send me their samples, because the answer's always going to be no. Until I'm earning money on my on the stream, or off the stream itself, the answer is forever going to be no. But feel free. We're gonna keep this hand. Again, we're on the draw, so hopefully we'll get another land. We've got Scallywag, Drought for an extra draw as well. If we can get the Acolyte out, we can start sacking things. I do have Discord, but and you can add me on Discord if you want. But usually I don't. I try to not add people on Discord too much, because Discord's where I spend time with my friends from back in the UK. Because obviously now that I'm living in the US, I don't get as much time with them as I would like. No, my scallywag. Okay. Get the Acolyte down. Guess we'll play the Drought. Instagram? No. No, I don't have that. Are you going to kill the Acolyte? Feel free. I mean, I've got an Inquisitor in hand, so I can still... A Lodestone. Oh, to prevent me from immediately drawing with it. Sure. Sure. Like I said, I'm just going to play the Inquisitor, and I can still sacrifice the Drought to it. I don't even need to tap it. No, I don't. Inquisitor. Got counter magic in there? Cool. Yeah, sure. Let's... No. Yeah, let's just play this. More removal? Oh, no, you're running out. That is unfortunate for you. Maybe you're not running out. Well, I would assume you can't possibly have that much removal. Yep. Okay. Let's do this. Sacrificing this. Sure. Sure. I guess he's just trying to prevent me from drawing? Yeah. But I have so many ways to draw. So let's Chupacabra Echo. Eat this. Yeah. I was going to say, there's no way. He's been through so much. Like, as soon as he started trying to stop me from drawing off the flask, I knew he was in trouble. Like, I understand that's going to give me a card advantage, which he can't really give me, because if I get card advantage, he's just screwed. But, like, bro, you used a lot to make sure I didn't draw a card there. I guess he was just hoping that, I didn't have anything left in the tank. This is probably a terrible idea. Like, I should really have mulliganed for a red, but last time I mulliganed, it didn't exactly do well. And at least I can play Deathcat Marionette and Chupacabra Echo. I mean, the top half of my deck is probably all my red cards without a red mana. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to stop complaining. That's really good. Sure. Let's play Deathcat Marionette. And we will mill. Oh, man. 2 lands. Come on. And the dual land. Actually, to be fair, 2 lands going is perfectly fine, but the dual land is sad. Okay. Sure. Nope. Here we. Ooh. Does he have a special land? No, he doesn't. So that can go. We will take that, though. We won't attack. Yeah, we're getting close. Are you gonna kill the Starving Revenant? Like this? What are you gonna do? What you got? Huh? Double pump? Okay. Anything else? Okay. So let's discard a card to destroy this. Auto pay. Discarding the Gore Stalker. You got anything else? Probably not, right? Not that can kill a 4/4. Okay. Sure. Yep. Anything else? I guess we'll Chupacabra Echo. Bye-bye. Then we'll attack with our 4/4. Yeah. You got anything else to bring it back? Oh. No. Actually, it's still draw. Fuck it. Alright. Got anything else? It's gonna have to be big. Okay. Okay. I know I could certainly play these out, but I just don't trust my opponent to actually not have anything. Okay, he's dead. Got him. Nice. Okay. Or actually... Yeah, I mean, again, I won, so it's kind of unfair. I thought it was okay. I mean, it lasted a little bit longer. There was some to and fro. Maybe my opponent got a little bit stuck on mana. I'm not really sure, so maybe it wasn't the most fun experience for them. But I enjoyed it. Also, I think that means we have enough to definitely do 3 drafts. 3 more drafts. Before we dip below 10k. I think. Fingers crossed. Assuming we don't just 0-3, you know, 3 drafts in a row. Or 2 drafts beforehand. I'll risk it. I'll risk it for a biscuit. Let's discard... guess the Necromage. Wow, really? Not a single land? Sweet. That's how we do. That's how our last game goes. I mean, I guess, like, in 3 draws, it's not that likely, but, like, dude, come on. That was rude. Alright. Time to draft again. I mean, it's gotta be, right? It's just so good. I don't know what deck you're supposed to play around it, but, I mean, it's just gross. It's a 2/4 flyer that makes your opponents take double damage on your turn. Like, when we played it before, it was disgusting. It is a big commitment to black. But, like, it's so good. So, black-white vampires works well with it. Black-blue descend can probably do fine. Black-red also descend is probably fine. Black-green probably isn't as good. And, yeah, that's probably about it. Best card here? I mean, we could take the dinosaur. One of the dinosaurs. Vito's Inquisitor is also good. Deathcat Marionette is fine. Treasure Map is jank glue, but we don't necessarily need jank glue. God, what's the best card here? I think it's honestly the Vito's Inquisitor. We don't really see anything that makes our second colour obvious. Like, all of these rares have been kind of dookie, apart from the Bloodlet that we got on the first turn. What's the best card here? Probably the Adaptive Gem Guard or Child of the Volcano. They're both very similar, just different colours. But the Acolyte is again, we don't want to commit on just, you know, okay cards. I prefer to commit to our second colour on a card that is really going to help. I mean, Vanguard of the Rose is a very good card, and it's a vampire. Like, Ray of Ruin is good, Fanatical Offering is good, Tinker's Tote is also very good. But I think it's Vanguard of the Rose, and then I think we start looking more at white cards, because it looks like there's some okay white coming around. Like, Tinker's Tote coming around is pretty good. Also, this guy's just hogging the cards. I think Vanguard of the Rose is better than Tinker's Tote. Comes down a turn earlier, is a vampire, if we get any vampire stuff. Because currently we've got all vampires. Is it just the Leech? Or maybe it's Akawali? And then consider green. Akawali's good. Like, the leech is very expensive unless we get a bunch of caves. Let's take the leech. I think usually I'd go for Akawali, but I don't particularly... I'm not feeling Akawali. Also, I don't like canonized in blood. Probably. I think I'm taking... I think I'm just going to say we're white-black. Thousand Moons Infantry is fine. It's probably better than a second Acolyte. Fanatical Offering's good. We could also do Moon's Crackshot if we want to be aggressive. Maybe we're aggressive. I mean, Fanatical Offering is still good if we're aggressive, but Thousand Moon Crackshot is also very good. I think we might actually just be beating people. Like, maybe we're just beating ass. Is it the flyer? People aren't taking white. Maybe, like... Wow, yeah, people are definitely not taking white. Maybe that Tinker's Tote comes back around? I think we'll take the Courtyard here. It will make the leech cheaper. Wow, Ray of Ruin comes round. Interesting. So this is the one that had Tinker's Tote in it, right? Okay, somebody did take Tinker's Tote. I mean, I'll put the Runaway Boulder in the thing, in the sideboard. Yeah, I think we're just looking for, like, good aggro white and black cards, and then we're hoping to, like, go over the top with, like, Bloodletters and Vetoes and the Acolyte. Or War Scribe, I guess. I think that's the play. So, I'm happy I didn't take the, Akawali. Because I don't think we'd be in green at the moment, but... Okay, well, I mean, this is just the best piece of removal in the set, so... Kind of required to take it, right? Do we have anything else that's good? I mean, if I'd have known I was going to get a Restless Prairie, maybe I would have taken the Akawali, because I could run it, maybe, splash green. It's only a single green. And then I could have maybe been looking at things like Explorer's Cache, but... I probably still would have taken the Bit of Triumph over it because this card's so good. But yeah, I think the plan is just play dudes, be annoying, hit them, go over the top with Bloodletter and Ping, I guess. There's a couple of cards I'd still like. What's the knife called? The dagger that makes them sacrifice. That would certainly be good. Millennium Calendar is absolutely a meme. Maybe it's just the Dismantler. It's not a very aggressive card, but it slows your opponent down if they're playing artifacts. Probably the Dismantler, right? Get Lost. Really? Yeah, go on then. And a Warden of the Inner Sky. Mate, people just don't like white in this set. Yeah, I think we're just, like, cheap, aggressive dudes hit our opponent until they die. Yeah, it's probably clay-fired bricks. I didn't like this card when I reviewed it, but actually in draft, it's kind of gross. Tinker's Tote is really good. Man, this deck's coming together. Maybe we even drop this leech. Like, at the moment, it's a 6 mana 5/5 with lifelink that we're just never going to cast. Because we're hoping to get them dead by then. Maybe we're just dropping the leech. Cap out at 5 mana with, like, removal and, like, pump the entire board. Got a bunch of cheap removal as well, like Get Lost and Bitter Triumph, so we can keep the board relatively clear and just start beating ass. Yeah, I think that's... Get out of there. Is there anything else that doesn't adhere to the beat-ass plan? I mean, I would say the Acolytes aren't exactly beaters, but you can sacrifice things to ping people, and it allows me to, like, ping over the top with this. Fungal Fortitude, I haven't been impressed with any time I've played it, but... Is it a greedy freebooter, or is it an adaptive gem guard? I think it's probably another greedy... It's probably a greedy freebooter. And probably a Screaming Phantom, because it's a flyer. Like, we're just trying to get in as much damage as possible, right? So we don't care too much about a lot of things. We just want to get, damage. The only thing that's a problem is if our opponent gets a creature that's too big for us to get through. But then we have some removal and stuff. So there's another ooh. I think Adaptive Gem Guard is going to be better than Veto's because we can do it. We don't have to kill anything. We just tap 2 untapped artifacts. And with things like Tinker's Tote, that should be fine. It wants me to take the Restless Prairie. Maybe it's right there, actually. Maybe the Restless Prairie, just to have it as a... turn it into a creature option, is a good idea. I don't know. I guess we'll take a Cosmian Blast. Take another 1,000 Moons. Wow. Yeah, it probably is just another Cosmian Blast. Removal is premium. We're not running the Archaeologist, I don't think. Ooh, take the Hidden Courtyard, though. Holy. Right. This guy, see... I don't think this is very good in draft. Usually. But I think it's the best card here still. Market Gnome is gross. Deadweight's good. I don't know. I don't think this is that good in draft, because I don't think the top part is that effective. But gain 2 life and scry 2 and exile target player's graveyard might actually be of use. We're going to have to do a lot of cutting here, because there's going to be... We're about to pick up, hopefully, a whole bunch of good black and white, because people haven't been picking it. So, man, maybe we're just, like, gutting the top end. No, we need some top end, right? It's probably the Attentive Sunscribe. This is a really nice little 2-cost card. I'm going to need to go to the bathroom after this as well, chat, so we won't be playing right away, or, sorting our cuts out right away, but man, what? I think I take out Fungal Fortitude. Honestly, am I taking out the Acolyte? Maybe. probably the pup. Yeah, I think I'm taking this out. What's my other one for? This guy? Guess I'll take that out. Bat colony's not good. Sunscribe is fine. It's probably another Ray of Ruin. I guess. Nothing good here. I mean, I'll take an Echo of Dusk. Maybe we'll run it, but... A Quicksand Whirlpool, huh? I think this is just like more expensive Ray of Ruin for us, essentially, because we're always going to be on the attack. So I think I'm just going to take the Enigma Jewel, because it's a mythic rare, so why not? I like Guide Wing. I think I probably like Dusk Rose as well. There's another Cosmian Blast. I think we're going to take the Hidden Necropolis just to have another one of those. Technically, Cavernous Maw can become a land, so sure. Let's take a Glorifier of Suffering. We probably should have had a couple of those. Let's not run back Colony. Uncommon for the Bolt Progress. Get rid of that. Alright. We need to go to the bathroom, chat. We'll be right back. Or I will be right back. Just, you know, look at the deck and decide... Wait, let's take one swamp out. What are the 3 cards we're removing? Alright. Sorry about that, chat. What are we removing? How many creatures do we have? 18. actually, I think we need to do like that because this is triple black. The worst 3-drop is probably the Phantasm. And the worst 2-drops are probably the Cosmium Blasts. So I think it's something... Well, maybe, actually, maybe it's a Cosmium Blast over the Dusk Rose. Maybe the Dusk Rose, we don't want to be sacrificing stuff that early. Maybe it's like this? I guess. Yeah, screw it. This is the deck. So I think our deck is pretty good if we can... Wow, okay. Really? Good first hand, thanks. It always surprises me that this, with hand smoothing, this is the best hand that MTGA gives me. Thanks. I can play nothing. I can still play nothing, but I'm not doing it again. Fucking stupid. Yeah. Is this the game telling me I should have removed a swamp instead of a plains? Is that what I'm getting? The game's like, bro, just remove a swamp. Yep. Sure. Yeah. No, that seems fair. I can play my triple black card. Okay, we'll just call this one a wash, shall we? Alright, let's go back and let's take a swamp out and put a plains back in, because that was stupid. Six, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, still 16 lands. There you go. Again, I guess the Acolyte is technically our endgame card, so we can take our time getting to it a little bit. But if either of those hands... Are you serious? What is going on? I guess I don't get any lands. No matter what. This is also the best one cost, I think. Okay. Nope. Now I don't mind you trading with this, because I can just buff this. Sure. What, you get in a cave? No, swamp. Oh. Sure. Thanks. Thousand Moons Infantry. You want to trade? No. Okay. Sure. Oh, I didn't have to do that. I could have mischievous popped it. That was stupid. Man, I'm playing like an idiot. Maybe we'll save the mischievous. Maybe we'll get something better to hit with the mischievous pup. Bye-bye. Do you not have any creatures? Okay. I mean, he's got massive card advantage. Yeah. Exacties, huh? Fuck it. Yeah. Sure. That's not what we're doing. Man, I'm really not very good at playing aggro, am I? Oh. Hear that. 1,000 million infantry's okay. Take one! Haha! Yeah. Ow, ow. Sure. Why would you not have a Brian Fang? I'd be upset if you didn't. Oh, really? Isn't that one of the best cards in, like, or wasn't this banned in a whole bunch of formats because it's too good? Oh, well. Guess it's something. I mean, the problem is, if I get lost this, he just brings it back with the Soul Core Viper, right? And I can't kill this. I mean, what's it, Ward 3? Yeah, I kind of have to. And then he's just going to bring it back with the Soul Coil Viper. No, he can just crew the 3/4 and block it and nothing dies. Is that Pump guy still the last card in our deck? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Tithing Blade, lovely. That's what I like to see on the top. Yep. Man, for a deck that's supposed to go early, we really didn't get much of a chance. I think this is probably going to be our 0-3, our worst deck. I mean, this is the problem. Every time we go up against someone playing aggro, they just have the hand. And I swear, when we do it, we mulligan and just can't hit it. That's 2 games in a row where we've mulliganed and got nothing playable, essentially. Alright, let's try this again. See if we can get ourselves at least 1 win. 1 win would be nice. Well, we can technically play cards. Same, brother. I think it's just the land, because like this deck runs off 5 lands and that's it. Swing. Okay. Sure. Cool. Are you just gonna... Oh. Wait. Jesus. I swear, sometimes I'm not, like, I want to play wrong. Right. No. You have Ward 2. Like I said, I'm trying to play wrong. I'm trying to fuck it up. That is all I can assume. Sure. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. You're probably right. But I think we're doing okay. Unless he has a second skullcap snail, and then we're kind of fucked, but I'm assuming he doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. So we just... Yes. Get rid of you. Dude, I like that. Thousand Moons Infantry essentially has long-winded vigilance. Sure. So it's Tinker's Toe. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. Wow. Nice, you got some infinite value in there as well, pretty much. That's kind of upsetting. Sure, this is gonna hurt. Yep. Ow. Yep. Can I draw a land? No. Honestly, I can't imagine us getting to 7 mana at the moment, so let's get rid of that. And let's make both of these into 2/2s. Because we can sacrifice this and heal. Because these are 2/2s. Yeah. Three 2s even. Yeah. Sure. Alright, we're going to sack this Tinker's Tote to gain 3 life. Yeah. There's still a chance. If we can just draw a land, we have Ray of Ruin right here to get rid of this thing. But it would appear that we're not going to. So if I block here, I take 4, 5, 6, 7. Get down to 2. And I can swing back. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I mean, if we draw a land, we can Ray of Ruin this. Petrify. Well. That's it, chat. GG. Nice. Okay. Well, there's our 0-3 draft of the day. I guess that's what we get for trying to play aggro. I guess we'll go for another one. This will probably be the last one of the day, depending on how long it takes. I mean, if we get just 0-3 dunked on again, probably not, but fingers crossed we don't, because, again, I might even stop if we get 0-3 dunked on again, because 2 0-3 drafts in a row is just going to make me annoyed, especially because that last one was so bad. Like, every single game was just us getting fucked over by the draws or the lands, or just about everything that could possibly go wrong. So, I mean, I was very lucky in my first couple of drafts, and I did at least go 4 wins in one of them, so I'm not going to complain too much. But yeah, that 0-3 was just everything going wrong all at the same time. This card's really good. Again, it's an aggro card, which is a problem, but it's really good. Yeah, Inti's just really good, really powerful. But we'll have to, I mean, Inti's powerful by itself. So maybe it's good enough. We'll have to see what the rest of the deck turns into. Like, this is good with the black-red descend. This is good with dinos, because you can give them trample early. It's good in just red-white aggro. It's good in red-blue aggro. This is a really good dinosaur. Like, this is a really good dinosaur. And I do like dinosaurs. We haven't had a dinosaur draft yet today. Watley's Final Strike is also nice for red-green. We'll take the Cycloraptor. Maybe we can just play dinosaurs and just make them big with Inti. Because, like, there are things that can fight the dinosaurs, but if they're all getting +1/+1 and trample on the attacks, it becomes a bit more problematic. Join the Dead's the best card here. Like, by a wide margin. And I guess, like I said, Inti can still do the whole draw and discard red-black thing we were doing earlier. It's just the best card here by a wide margin. It's removal, it's instant speed. Yeah, it's got to be this. There's a dinosaur we wanted. But that does mean we're probably not playing Join the Dead. Altasaur is fine. Spiketail's fine. Scavenger's pretty good, actually. I'd like to go dinosaurs. Maybe I take the black dinosaur and hedge. And say, look, we're still getting dinosaurs. But then the Armored Kincooler is just so much better. But I don't really want to commit to green-red when I had a Join the Dead pass to me. I think it's the Spiketail. It's definitely the Spiketail now. Souls the Lost is just a big dude. Or can be. So we'll take this. Yeah, it's just a big thing. But I mean, that can be all you need, especially with Inti being able to give it trample. I think we're less focused on Descend with this deck, though, and we're just hoping to have cards in our graveyard. Probably a more aggressive version. Oh, there's Scallywag. I don't think we're taking Leech. Again, it didn't do much for us in the last one. We ended up taking it out, but we never would have been able to cast it anyway. We never got beyond 4 mana, I think, in any of our games. Probably Sunshot Militia. Like, if we need it, it can ping. This guy's taken a long time to choose his cards. Hopefully he gets faster over the draft if he starts, you know, picking an actual deck. I mean, we'll take the only black card, I guess. Technically triggers Descend, returns creatures, which is nice. Although we don't really have anything that wants to descend, right? Enterprising Scallywag is our only card that gives a shit about descending. And, like, he's a good card, but he's not, like, you know, game-breaking good. We'll have to see what else we get. Okay, there's some options here. Mephitic Drought is good for draw. We don't have a way of sacrificing it yet. Like, at all. Child of the Volcano is just a good thing to grow with Descend stuff. But I think it's probably just the drought because we have no draw otherwise. It's probably the Skull Taker. Just because he's a good card. Maybe it's another Spike Tail. Just for swamp cycling. Nah, I'll take the early creature. Guess I'll take Canonized in Blood. I don't think this card is very good. I'll definitely take the Promising Vein. Because that can be used to trigger Descend. Oh, look, the Leech came back. Oh, I'm getting the sideboard. Ooh, Stalactite Stalker is very good. Man, this is turning into another really good little deck. Rumbling Rock Slide we would love. Tithing Blade we would love. Soulcall Viper's really good. But this is one of the best, like, Descend cards that there is. I think. It's a really good, aggressive little early creature. The 1/1 with Menace for 1 that grows if you're descending, which we're going to try and do. We need some more ways to descend, but again, it's one of those things. This is very good. And I mean, oh, there's a Lava Tongue. Fanatical Offering we would also like to come back, but I think the Lava Tongue is pretty important. I think with these, we're now looking for more ways, like maybe that comes out, and we're looking for more ways to trigger descend. I think that's the play. Like, other than just throwing our shit into their face. Like, Inti's really good. Because it'll let us discard a card every turn. Triumphant Chomp is nice. But we do have some dinosaurs. Screaming Phantom's pretty good as well. But, I mean, 1 mana, 2 damage, or whatever our biggest dinosaur is. Another Mephitic Drought's definitely doable. Yeah, we'll just take another Mephitic Drought. Hopefully we get some of the sacrifice stuff. Oh my god. I think Join the Dead is better than Tithing Blade. I mean, we already have a Join the Dead. We don't have a Tithing Blade. But I think Join the Dead is better. So I think I'm taking Join the Dead. The Seismic Monstrosaur, we can again Mountain Cycle it. It's a good way to trigger Descend. This is just a considerably more aggressive version of the red-black deck we were playing earlier. Probably the Burning Sun's Cavern. Well, we don't have a massive amount of dinosaurs. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's... I don't like Hotfoot Gnome. Nah. Like, maybe I should have taken the Hotfoot Gnome and then I just essentially pay 3 to swing. I think Veto's Inquisitor is better than the Acolyte for sacking things too. Tithing Blade comes back around. Really? And the Screaming Phantasm, which is really good. I think Tithing Blade's better. Again, it's removal. We like removal. But the Screaming Phantasm was certainly a consideration. I mean, I guess Idol of the Deep King. But I don't really want to run it. Two mana. 3 mana for 2 damage is a bit much. I mean, we have a whole other pack as well. We've got pack 3 to come around, so... pretty sure we're going to be doing okay. Could certainly do with some more creatures. Like I said, we've still yet to see that 2 mana 2/2 that discards and draws a card when you attack with it. Like in either of the drafts that we ended up in red-black. We literally, I don't think we've seen it. Which is a bit depressing. Because it's really good. Uncommon for the Vault Progress! Ugh. I don't want to be playing Fungal Fortune unless I have to. I mean, maybe it's not too bad. Put it on a creature. It has to be blocked. It comes back. Still triggers Descend. Ooh, a Braid. Yeah, it's definitely a Braid. Right, is there anything else it could possibly be? Nope. So we need 4 cards. Hopefully all creatures, because we don't exactly have a massive amount. And hopefully good creatures as well. I'm not talking, you know, the dregs of the dregs, like flat 2 mana 2. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut up. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will take one of the best creatures in draft. Okay. I think it's the Stinging Gravecrawler over the Belligerent Yearling. I mean, maybe, but the only thing that's going to proc the Belligerent Yearling is the Scytheclaw Raptor, and then it's only going to give it +1 to the attack, which isn't a big deal. Whereas Stinging Cavecrawler can just, you know, block anything, or draw me cards if I'm ahead. Which in a deck like this, I'm hoping to be ahead. We'll get there, chat. Shh. We'll get there. Look, I know it's 8 mana, but we'll get there. We'll get there. There's another Join the Dead. So this is it. This is our deck currently, unless we get better cards to put into it. How many creatures have we got? 14. But our remove... well, actually, we can probably take out this Triumphant Trump. Let's just take this out and say, actually, that's fine. Like, it is a very good card, but I don't think we have the dinosaurs to make it great. So let's see if we can find something better. Nope. I guess Blood Rage Myconid. I guess we'll take it. It does do what we're trying to do. It does stuff with Descend. Rumbling Rock Slide, though. Man, we don't really have a way to... oh, I don't think we need Canonized in Blood. Okay, I'll take a dead weight. Like, how are we... Whatever. Man, Grasping Shadows comes back. I have to take that. This one, sure. What am I getting rid of for Grasping Shadows? And there might be... There's probably a good reason to take the Acolyte as well. We can take out this Burning Sun's cavalry. Maybe we take out another chance. Yeah, I think this is the deck. I think this is what we're looking at. Oh, we still need to drop another card. Oh, it's probably Bringer of the Last Gift, but I'm not happy about dropping that. I am a little bit upset we had to drop that. Like, this is almost certainly better, but I would love to have Bringer in, just in case. But I think we're more aggressive than that. Alright. Let's try not to just get absolutely run over and go 0-3. It would be nice if we could actually draw both of our colours in our starting hand. We did! We drew both of our colours in our starting hand. Would you look at that? This turn 2, this turn 3, discarding something that triggers this. Unless we draw something different. I always just assume the top like 4 or 5 cards are either going to be all lands if we have a good number of lands, or just cards I can't play if we don't have a good number of lands. Oh wow. Yep. Okay. Okay, I think it's still this. Discard a card, and honestly, it's probably the Blood Rage. And then this swings. And then you have to take 3. Yep. I forget this has Death Touch. He's like, does he have more ways to trigger Descend? Which sadly we don't. But he doesn't know that. He's debating what he wants to fight, I think. He's probably got a fight effect in hand. If he's got the shoot, he probably shoots this because this has Death Touch. Maybe he shoots this because this has Menace? Well, no, he has to blow this up, right? Okay. You can sacrifice this to destroy this, but it's going to trigger once at least. And then you can't block. Yes. What? I mean, I guess. Are you just taking another 3 to the face, though? Yep, you are. Okay. And you have nothing left on the board. Was that the round he was supposed to play that? Okay. That's terrifying. Hmm. Two of my things have Death Touch. Cool. So, this can get very big and can make his board very big. But I have a Death Touch, so he has to get rid of this, then swing, and then it's only going to be buffing this and this, because, well, technically he could have a way to do it. Okay. Start with a Mephitic Drought for the draw. Okay. And then we will play the Scytheclaw Raptor. And then I guess we swing with both? I mean, why not, right? They both have Death Touch. Okay. So if he can pump this, it can get very big. But I can block and it doesn't have trample. Maybe this gets so out of control I can't stop it, but it doesn't have vigilance. Yeah. Man, he's got two of these as well. This is a nice little green-white deck. The only problem is he's playing into black. Well, you don't do anything. I guess we just do this, right? Everything I have trades with everything he has. At least. It looks like he doesn't really have very much. Well. I guess we win. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom again, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Time to go again. I mean, at least we got to win the... Hey, this guy's got Geshath. He knows. He knows. Okay. This is pretty good. I mean... I don't know. I can't really get the Descend going, but... My opponent can't do much either. With a braid and tithing blade, I kill his first 2 creatures, and hopefully I've got something going by the time I need to play the Chupacabra Echo. Inti. Let's discard... Honestly, the Drought. Because we're generating... This is gross, by the way. Like, with double coverage with removal spells. Like, he can't... My opponent's just... I think my opponent's already dead. Honestly. Yeah. Swing first. We will discard you. We'll buff this. Play this. And I guess just pass. That doesn't matter. His triggered ability doesn't do anything. He's still fucked. Let's discard the Drought again. Play the land. End our turn. Get another treasure. Okay. I don't think that does anything. Like, at all. That does something. Right. Chupacabra Echo. Get rid of this. Tithing Blade. Yep. Get rid of that. Sure. And we can craft the Tithing Blade with the Blood Rage to start vamping them for 1 a turn. So they need to come up with a way to kill both my creatures and heal in the next 2 turns. Inti's so gross, by the way. This card is disgusting. Like, you saw it. It turned this starting hand from like, oh yeah, look, we can do like we can have a 2/2 and it'll be great, and there's a Chupacabra and maybe we can do something with this, to just absolute domination. My opponent's dead in like 6 turns. This can get +1/+1 and trample. Yeah. Look at the top card. Yeah, I can play this. It's got trample. Yeah. Still dead. Even if he kills the he has to kill the 5/5 and pump his 1/3, his 1/1. Yeah. Still dead. Yeah, Inti is disgusting. Absolutely mauled. Well, to be fair, Inti's only disgusting if she comes out, or he, I don't know what the character is. But if they come out early, it's so hard to deal with unless you just blow it up immediately. Because you can't, like, tap it down or anything, because it's a triggered ability, so there's not much. Hey, another Gishath avatar, this is what I like to see. Okay. Oh, really? Best first fucking card in the game? Sure. So if I... No. So I have to do this, play this, swing with a 2-2. Because next turn I can play this, tap one of the reds to sacrifice this to look for a black tapped, tap the other 2 to get the lava tongue, and it triggers the descend on all 3. Which is going to be gross. And then the following turn, I can just cycle the Monstrosaur if we don't get anything good, and then that's gonna trigger all 3 again. Hey Fatal, how you doing, buddy? Don't worry, you can type it however you want, mate. How's it going, man? Right, so now we play this. We sacrifice this to fetch us a black. But then we play this. And then we no attack and everything triggers. And take 3. Yeah, you do. I mean, next turn we could play the Seismic Monstrosaur. Guess what I got for Christmas? I don't know. What'd you get? Something gaming related? You have what? Right, she's dying. Change of plans, chat. We're killing this. Wait, can she trigger it next turn? Yeah, she's got double mountains. Yeah, she can trigger it next turn. So we're killing this. Is it something to do with magic? A by any means necessary puffer jacket. Cool. I don't know what that means. Sorry. I don't do like fashion-y things. Okay, so I think we -5 this. And honestly, well, do we cycle this? It's a Supreme North Face jacket worth 2K. Holy shit, that's a lot of money for clothing. I'll cycle it. Yeah, that'll do. You want to take 3 again? Yeah, you do. We can do a lot of damage to a single target. Next turn we can do, what, 6? So as long as it's smaller than a 6/6, that's fine. Had to go every other gift for this one. Hey, if it's something you wanted, yeah, if it's something you wanted and you're happy with it, what does it matter, right? That's what Christmas presents are for, right? Get something that makes you happy. This year I have to stand up for this. All I wanted, because when I came from the UK, I didn't have a massive amount of like clothes. So all I wanted was clothes. So I got a bunch of like Magic the Gathering clothes, which was really nice. Okay, so let's attack with my Goblin Skull Taker. Yeah, usually I'm not much of a big, like, I'm not a big fashion person or all like the, because I know there is a bunch of super fashionable things that, people obviously really like. But I've never really been too bothered about fashion. But I mean, if you wanted that puffer jacket and to you it's important and you're happy you got it and it's cool, that's great, man. I'm really glad. Also, we just kill this. You only wanted the jacket. That's great. Bye-bye. That's really great. I'm glad you got what you wanted, mate. This is going to trigger Descend. I don't know if he wants to do this. Does he have a board wipe? He essentially needs a board wipe. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If he has the black board wipe that gives -X equal to number of equal to Descend, he does clear the whole board. And there's also a white board wipe, but he's not showing white, so we can't have that. So it literally would have to be the black board wipe. Also, these lands are so cool, but I didn't buy them because honestly, they were so expensive. I don't think you couldn't get them with gems either. You could only get them with in-game, like actual money, which I wasn't a big fan of. Also grabbed my commander deck a crazy amount from one of my Christmas bonuses from my job. Upgraded. Nice! Is that the Gishath deck or is it a different one? This guy's dead. Because I think last time you were here, you were talking about Gishath, and you were making a commander deck around him, and you weren't sure what to put in it. A Minato. I don't know who that. I'll have to have a look at what that card. Oh wait, this is the one. No. Didn't you show me this one? It's the one where you pass everything to the side. Yeah, no, I remember. That was a cool deck, I have to admit. Okay, we don't have any way of triggering Descend currently, which is a bit sad. You're thinking of making Gishath as well. Cool. I mean, we've got a bunch of removal. We've got Abrade, Tithing, Rock Slide. We can Abrade this if he ever gets close to actually doing anything with it. So I guess we will just Tithing this. Another Clay Fire Bricks. Okay. So it's just ramping to Clay Fire Bricks, I guess? which could certainly work. You got the traps. No traps. Really? I assumed he'd have traps. 1k now. Wow. I guess you got a bunch of the like really good lands and stuff like that. So let's just play a Scytheclaw Raptor because he's a big boy. And then keep hitting him. Fortunately, we can kill that. And still play our Stalagmite Stalker. But we haven't managed to descend once. A land is land artifacts. And yeah. A lot of most decks tend to get to the point where it's all lands. Like a lot of the cost is in the lands. Okay. That was pretty good. The Chupacabra send you upgraded list that I got. Yeah, you added me on Discord, right? I think you sent it to me on Discord. You can feel free to send it the upgraded one. Yeah. Craft that into an artifact. Yeah. Fortunately, this is why we saved the abrade. So we will destroy target artifact. Actually, if we destroy this one, he can't do that again, right? And then we can play this, and we can still sack the Promising Vein. And then swing with this. This. Not that. No, maybe we don't swing with anything. Okay. He can't attack either currently, but he is managing to do this. But he's burning through his deck. Huh. Do I sack the Tithing Blade? I think the plan is do this. Because then again, that triggers descend on everybody. Things are getting big. I don't think he can just let me sit here. Yep, you take 4. Shouldn't have done that. The blade wins stalemates? This wins the current. Wait, no it doesn't. That could have been a problem. I mean, he still has a flyer, which is probably an issue, but like... So this is a problem. Okay, what are you doing 2 damage to? Sure. Anything else? Okay, Gem Guard can get very big. And another flyer. Right. Okay. Sure. Yep. Yeah, he's definitely killing me before I kill him at this rate. That doesn't do it. I mean, I guess I play this. On, like, here. And then swing with it. Yeah, there's not much I can do about the flyers, sadly. Yeah. Ow. We were hoping to get some good early stuff on the go, but we just didn't. Sure. Yep. Sure. Yep. That does kill the aerial stuff. Which I guess slows down our death. I still don't think we're in a particularly good position because he's just outgrowing us, but that does slow down the death. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I think his stuff's too big. Oh well. Not too bad for a loss because, I mean, he just started going real hard. We're already at 3 wins, and that's our first loss, so this isn't terrible. Alright. Certainly playable. This, and then this. And then this into Inti, and he probably just loses. Discard the Mephitic Drought. Draw a land. Yeah, he's probably fucked. Scallywag. Swing. Discard. Probably Mephitic Drought again. Check out my deck. I mean, we're stopping after this draft anyway, so yeah, we probably can. Okay. So I think we just deadweight this. Swing. Discarding the Spike Tail. Give this a +1/+1 counter. Exile. There's a land. Honestly, I think I'm doing this. Like, I think, yeah. Yeah, I think the players just put, or just all in on Inti and pray we have enough. He didn't have any way of dealing with that, apparently. Man, Inti's so disgusting. We're up to 4 wins again, which means next week we'll definitely have at least one draft. By the way, Fatal, do you want me checking out your deck on stream? Or am I checking it after the stream? No. This is also bad, but I'm not about to mulligan down to 5. Do you want? I'll probably check it out after the stream, off stream for a bit. Just because, again, I always, when I'm streaming games, I know I've got my setup okay to stream the game that I'm streaming, but other things, I have to, it makes me want to fiddle, and I just don't really want to do that. Am I braiding this? No, probably not. Also, another mountain again. Man. Yep. My turn. Sure. I mean, there's no point in cycling this. Or maybe there is. Well, maybe we're destroying this, and then maybe we'll do this later. Yeah, I'll let you know. I mean, I've still got you as a friend on Discord, so. Nice, Grasping Shadows, sweet. Just rock slide this, I guess. This looks like another unfortunate loss that had nothing to do with us. Well, there's a 4-3. I guess this can block. If my opponent has absolutely nothing in hand. And then all I do is trade. He put Cosmian Blast into his hand, but he can't use it this turn. But now I know he has it, so. Yeah. Tap the 2 guys to discover. Get a Tinker's Tote, one of the best 3-drops in the game. Nice. Good game there, chat. That went really well. Like I said, some games, we've been having a little bit of difficulty in some of our games recently, as in we've been getting absolutely railed by the draw. Remember, we mulliganed. The first hand was 4 mountains, no all black cards. And the second hand was 3 mountains and 2 red cards. And then all we did was draw black cards. Like, we tried. We tried to make that starting hand better. It did not work. I mean, we have Inti. I think we just keep, because Inti's so good. And then I think we're playing the Scallywag first. Because then we're just playing Inti and going. Makes no sense. I mean, it's just unlucky, but it does start to get a bit upsetting sometimes. Okay. I got the best 2-drop in the set. Probably you. Okay, I wasn't playing this card anyway, so. Do you have something for Inti? You need something for Inti, like now. That doesn't do it. This is fine. I'm pretty sure we can outrace this guy. Right. So first, we attack. Discarding Mephitic Drought. Buffing Inti. That's fine. And then I think we're playing the Chupa... Well, we're not. I think. We're definitely playing the Chupacabra Echo to kill this. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Tap down your dudes. So we're gonna blow that up so we're not dealing with it. Then we're gonna cycle the Rampaging Spiketail so that we've still descended. There's Clay Fire Bricks. Okay, Clay Fire Bricks doesn't do anything for... I mean, it heals him, but that's not a big deal. Tali's Favor. Okay, what does he get off the Discover? A dowsing device. Okay, so this is going to hurt a little bit more. Ow. Yep. Okay. So I guess we just join the dead this. Swing. You got anything else in there? He needs something, right? Okay. He technically does have something. So I guess we play the Myconid, because next turn we can sacrifice this, which triggers the Myconid. What you got? What do we think, chat? Nothing. So we swing first, right? Okay. Exiling my graveyard? Sure. And then blocking? Okay. And then I just play a 6/5 with trample. Okay. Which he exiles. Right. So I guess I need to discover 4. Okay, stinging cave crawler's fine. I guess. I mean, technically it blocks. What does he get? Okay, deconstruction hammer doesn't do anything. Oh, well, it gives him the land that allows him to flip this, I suppose. So now he's just going to flip this. Okay. No. So I guess we can't attack because he can give anything haste. So now he's going to flip this. Yeah. We knew this was happening. Okay. That's fine. So we'll deadweight one. Tithing blade the other. And again, I don't think we attack. Because we might need this on the defense because he can give anything haste. Okay. We do have a creature in our graveyard, but I think this is probably better. So now we can attack because we have a blocker. Assuming his isn't bigger than this. Okay. I think I do this, chat. And I know that's going to reduce my descend. But now he dies in 3 turns. Unless he kills me here. Which he doesn't, so he's dead. That was close. That one was a close game. A good game, but a close game. And again, we're making our money back. This is good. All right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we got some very good draws at the end that managed to deal with everything he was trying to do. I will keep. This is a nice starting hand, like having a braid up if I need it. The Scytheclaw Raptor is, you know, difficult for a lot of decks to deal with. Do I just abrade this? No, it's Lava Tongue, right? 100%. I mean, I'm taking 1 damage, but I have other things to deal with that. I don't think I care about a 1/1 to begin with. Ow. I think we attack first. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Gets the land. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. So I think we play that. Now I think we're just playing the 4-3. And not attacking. There's a Cloud Guard, that's a problem. Okay. So if we do this, go for a swamp, and then we do this, swing with the 4-3. He's not blocking with this. Because next turn now, we can Mountain Cycle with the Seismosaur, if we need to give the Chupacabra Echo 2 in the graveyard, which allows us to shoot this out of the sky. Clay Fire Brick, sure, yeah. Yep. Yep. Ow, ow. Okay, so we Mountain Cycle this, which allows us to play the Chupacabra Echo and give this -2, -2. And then we can still swing with this. And the Lava Tongue is going to trigger. You can discard again. Take 3. Discard again. Okay. Because next turn we can Mephitic Drought and then sack it to the Acolyte to vamp and then also trigger this. And we can still swing with these two. This Lava Tongue is doing some work this time round. Actually just devouring our opponent's hand. I mean, all they've done is discard 2 lands, I know, but it's 2 less cards in hand. Okay. What are you targeting? No. And that was 100% the wrong target, because now we do this. And then we deadweight this, which is going to trigger our Descend. And then we just swing. Probably could have swung with this, but I want to keep this back, because he could still have traps, blade traps in hand. You can take 3 damage. Yeah, you are. Right to the mouth. Okay, so he's going to flip this now. And this could be a problem. So, let's play the Spike Tail onto this. Play that. And then swing with both of these. Okay, you want to discard? Take 3, maybe? Sack a land. It's okay. It's happening every turn. Oh, that card is so gross. Fine. Yep. Yep. My turn. Oh. So let's tap this. Sack this. Do we rumbling... Is this is sorcery speed, so it's never going to be able to hit the... hit the 3/4. So I guess we just take out the flyer. Why not? Yep. Sure. Oh, really? Fucking Jesus. Okay, fine, fine. So now I can't attack with the spike tail. Nope, end turn. What are you doing? Sacking something again? Another land? Nope, okay, that's fine. What did he get? What do we think, chat? Oh, it's probably another land. He got spring-loaded saw blades. He can deal 4 damage to the. He can deal 5 damage to the acolyte. Yeah, 5 to the acolyte. Sure. And he got the hammer. Okay. Apparently that's it. I mean, I do. If I swing on my turn, he takes 2 regardless. So yeah, he's dead. If you swing back, yeah. Yeah. Like, it took me a moment to think about it, but you are correct. All I have to do is swing both and he dies. So this is for our 7 wins, chat. This last draft went really well. Man, this is a good starting hand as well. Oh, the best 1-drop in the... Well, I mean, Stalactite Stalker might be better, but I'm pretty sure this is one of the best 1-drops in the whole set. Ow. You got removal for this? Oh, I was going to say. Surely not. Swing! A spring-loaded I mean, that's fine. I get an extra land out of that. Thanks. Sage of Days. Sure. Yep. So, I think, first of all, we're swinging. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. That doesn't do anything. So then we're playing Grasping Shadows because this has Menace. Okay. Yep. So that means he's got removal in hand, but there's not exactly anything I can do about it, so I'm just going to keep swinging. Probably just another traps. Oh. Sure. I assumed he had traps. Okay. There you go. He doesn't want this to flip. Ow, ow. I mean, do we just... I don't really want a rumbling rock slide this. I can't really let him get the scries in, though, can I? Yeah. Okay. Tithing Blade's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do it in a second. Yeah. Do you want a Song of Stupefaction? No, you're gonna put it in your hand. Right. I guess I'm doing this. Getting a red mana. I mean, he's not exactly doing much damage to me. He does have a Song of Stupefaction, so even if I get a creature, it's not doing anything. This is going to become a 5/5. This is a problem. Yeah. I feel upset. Literally sacrifice the land to thin my deck for lands and immediately draw a land. I am Sag. Ow. Yeah. Hey! I mean, it's a creature. It just gets hit with Song of Stupefaction, but I mean, I can block with it. He's probably not even going to song it, actually, because it doesn't need to be songed. Yep. Oh, he's got an exile. Okay. I'm dead. GG. Well, that was our last run of the day. Our last draft. We will take some time to do our pack opening. But we did pretty well. What's that? 2,000? 1,800. Which puts us back well over 2,000. 12,000. So, hopefully we can do another 2 drafts next week without worrying about it. We'll put our mastery in, because why not? It's glowing at me. We need to do this one. Obviously, we're getting red, white, and green, because Gishath. Right. And now, where did I get this Brothers? This must have been from the Mastery Pass. We'll open this, and I don't know if there are any Brothers War cards I'd be interested in. Not really. But now let's open all of these. These are the packs that we won today. So let's see if we got anything exciting. Didn't we have 14 packs? Shouldn't there be 14 of these? I suppose we only opened 10, right? Threefold Thunderhawk's pretty good. I've never even seen this card. Roaming Throne is something that I think can be really good, but not in Standard, obviously. The Jade Light Splunker's good. Malcolm is something that I think could be good as well. Skullspore Nexus is gross. I've never seen Veto. I'd like to run this guy in a draft if I could, but I've never seen him. I guess he's a mythic rare, but today we got a bunch of mythic. We got like 2 mythic rares, right? So let's open the other 4. Warden of the Inner Sky, I think, is a good card as well. We actually drafted it today, but we didn't see it once. Millennium Calendar. A lot of people were talking about this being a really good, like, control deck win condition, but I've not seen it. Then again, I haven't done much standard since for a while, so. But yeah, that's everything for today. Next week, we will be back with some more drafts. Perhaps I should put... I haven't been doing my quests during the week, but I'll try and get my quests done during the week. So then we'll have 10,000 gold for a gold draft, and hopefully enough gems to keep us above 10,000 gems. Because again, if I drop below 10,000 gems, I kind of want to slow things down on the gem usage. Because I like having enough gems to easily buy, you know, the upgraded Mastery Pass and everything else. But yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow, we are playing Fortnite on request from someone in chat. We'll see how that goes. I'm probably going to be terrible at it, but maybe it'll be a fun little stream. We'll see. And next week on Friday, we'll be doing more drafting. So maybe I'll see you next week. Maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Either way, I hope you have a nice rest of your day.